Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. It's opening day on the show. It's the Rochester Red Wings taking on the Syracuse Mets. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And towing the slab here, Luis Garcia. 5 pitches to choose from, and that can really keep hitters off balance. I'm interested to see whether he's commanding all of those pitches or if he's only got a couple of them working in this one. That could go a long way towards determining how much success he has. The batter now, the shortstop. And the new season is officially underway. Next one's fouled back. That one off the mark. And that's ball 1. I'm sure he wanted the strike call up in the zone there, but now that it was called a ball, he'll have to adjust to deal with how the plate ump's calling this game. Way outside, and the count is even, 2-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And a runner on now.
That accepted. The center fielder, number 9, Matt Field.
So digging in, Matt Bierling. That one finds the zone. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the first out. And here's the first baseman. He has a lot of success against righties. A little more trouble with lefties, though. And some cutting action, but misses down low. Here's the 1-0 offering. And another ball. Throw to first. Dives back. Out! I'm not sure whether he was getting ready to try for a steal, but that pickoff move had him fooled. Nice job by the pitcher to move the feet quickly and make an accurate throw to get the runner. Two down and nobody aboard here on opening day. That just missed. That one finds the zone. 3-1. That one ripped, but foul. Grounder to second, and handles that one. Whips it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left aboard. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after half an inning. Welcome back. And towing the slab, number 23. Here's the scouting report. Should be interesting to see how he mixes in that sinker in this one. It's not his bread and butter pitch, but he's got a decent amount of confidence in it. The key is going to be getting enough vertical movement on it because a sinker that flattens out often turns into a meatball. I'm sure he'll have to throw it enough to have some feel for it, but he might want to keep it in reserve for the moments he really needs a ground ball. Bottom of the first, now a chance for the shortstop. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Next offering is outside. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Line drive and base hit. Runner on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the left fielder, Rymel.
Now the left fielder, Rymel Tapia. Foul ball there. Nobody out and a runner at first. Just missed. Pitchers often thrive when they claim the inner half of the plate early like this. On the ground to third. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. And that is a great play for the out. On that play, you saw why scouts speak so highly about his instincts at third base. He was dialed in, made a terrific effort to lay out and snag the ball, and then fired a throw over to get the out. And now it's going to be the second baseman, number 3. Good eye on that pitch.
Ball one, no strike.
One out and a runner at second here in game 1 of this 3-game series. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Evan Longoria.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Evan Longoria. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at second, 2 down. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Late on that swing, and he was probably trying to stay back for something off speed. Oh, 0-2 now. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. Out to center, Beerling on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. They leave 1 runner on base, scoreless after 1. We're back here at the ballpark. And now the DH, Nick Castellanos. Castellanos hitting cleanup, and he earned an All-Star Game selection last year. That one catches the zone. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. He turns and heads for second. Oh, the throw is too high. right fielder will hit next. Inside, nearly clipped the hitter.
Counts 1-0.
The Red Wings with a shot at scoring first here in the top of the second. That one at the knees, it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the count 1-2. Battling here, fouls it away. Fly ball out to center. Fairchild under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Cole.
Next to hit, the second baseman, number 33. And there's a breaking ball that drops in. And a curve misses outside. That backdoor breaker was awfully close. I think he may go to it again later in the AB. Castellanos, the runner at second, one away. That's towards center. And it's caught for the out.
Batting seventh, the left fielder,
Jesus Sanchez getting ready to hit. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. No score here in the second inning. Hit behind with that swing, it's strike one. Gets a chase on that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Downstairs. What a take with 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2 offering. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time, so the drop third strike doesn't cost them, and that's that. So 1 hit is all they get. Now to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, number 13.
third baseman,
Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball.
2-0.
In for a strike. And it's 2-1. That one missed. Next pitch in for a strike. That was one you'll want back right in the heart of the zone. Gotta punish that. Struck out looking for the backwards K. Fastball at the letters for strike 3.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Stewart. Fairchild.
So up next, Stuart Fairchild. That's in there for strike one. And that one fouled off. One out and the base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swings through it for the K. Back-to-back Ks.
Batting seventh,
DJ Stewart now at the plate.
Stewart.
That pitch gets the inside corner.
0-1.
Two outs, base is empty. Next one's fouled back. That one misses. Now 1-2. He fell behind 0-2, but after taking a pitch that far outside the zone, he might be thinking about getting back into this at-bat. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's 3 up and 3 down in this inning. Impeccable command in that inning. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. Electric stuff out there on the mound. We're back here at the ballpark. Here we go in the top of the third, scoreless ball game. And here's the catcher, Sam Huff. That misses. Ball 1. That one pushed foul. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Now a tapper that rolls foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Can't come up with it.
Batting up, the third baseman, James Young.
Stepping in, the third baseman, number 84. And immediately fires a strike to the left-handed batter. Top of the third, no score. And that drops in for a strike. Ground ball could be 2 and handles this chance quickly to second for 1. On to first, double play.
The batter, shortstop, DJ Adrian.
And the batter will be the shortstop. 1 for 1 so far, led off the game with a single. Check swing, but they won't appeal.
No, inside.
right through there for a strike. Here's a grounder up the middle. On the run, throw to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. They go down quietly here. Home half of the third coming up, still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Just missed. A swing and a miss. You gotta lay off pitches that high. You're not playing for the Gas House Gorillas.
Ball two. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, and he strikes out. Pitcher and catcher obviously in sync right now, just rolling out there.
The catcher, Jefferson.
The catcher digs in now. Swing and a foul straight back. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. Nice eye right there. Nice grab. And the throw. And they get the out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Ozzie.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. 1 for 1, led off the bottom of the first with a single. There's a strike. 2 down and nobody aboard here in the back end of the third inning. Lifted in the air to right center. The right fielder moving under this one. Squeezes it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We move on to inning number 4. No score. On to the next inning. Here's the center fielder, Matt Beerling. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. Oh, gloves it. On the money. Nice play. That's excellent defensive ability he showed there. Dove for the ball, then made a strong throw from one knee for the out. He's got a good arm for sure. And now, the first baseman, number 8. That one is absolutely pummeled. Bangs off the wall. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And that's a double. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. Hard to complain about the result when you smack one off the wall like that, even if you maybe wanted it to carry over the fence. Now we'll see if they can crack the scoreboard first. So with a runner at second and one away, Nick Castellanos will hit next. Scoreless ball game, but now you've got to deal with a hitter with some significant power. Got to be cautious when you're facing a hitter who can really slug like this. And plenty of time to first.
The right fielder, number 1, Tony Carrasco.
And now the right fielder. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. This one high in the air, out to left center. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. They strand one. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still no score. Raimel Tapia getting ready to hit.
The left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Carrying near the fence. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Well, he got a lollipop of a breaking ball, and he came out of his mechanics for sure. Not a great swing, and that led to the pop-up. The second baseman, the next to hit. First time up was a pop-out. Up the middle. Throws to first. And quickly 2 away.
The designated hitter, number 5, Evan.
And here is Evan Longoria. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a ball.
That's inside. Ball, that's out.
He's had great control all game, but it's a 3-ball count now. Batter has to be ready to hit. 2 outs and nobody aboard. That one in there. And now 3-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. Swing and a rocket. That's back. And that one's gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. Blasted out of the park for the lead, and I am certain the dugout is fired up right now. That was a nice, patient approach in that at bat. He let some bad pitches go, found one he liked, and didn't miss. 2 away here, nobody on. Now up the third baseman, number 13. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Late on that fastball. He reached back and blew the high heat by him. Batter didn't have much of a chance to catch up to that. Up and in. 1 run in the inning so far. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one fouled off. 2-2 now. On the ground. And handles that one. There with plenty of time. Inning over. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. All set for the start of this inning. Here's the second baseman, number 33. Sharp grounder into the outfield for a hit. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock.
Now back, left field, Jesus.
So digging in, Jesus Sanchez. 0 for 1 so far. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1 offering. That one clips the corner. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Swings and misses, goes down on strikes. One gone. Here's the catcher, Sam Huff. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Definitely wants to avoid hitting an easy bouncer here. A grounder in the infield should be an inning-ending double play. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Good job to let the low one go there. Here's the 1-1.
Ball that's outside.
Swings through that one for strike 2. That swing and a miss is a blessing in disguise for the hitter. If he had made contact, it probably would have been a double play ball. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. Tying run is at first. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Hard hit, right side. Fires to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Continues to roll on the mound. 5 shutout innings in the books. The Mets with the lead, 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. There's a strike. This outing has gone well for him so far, and part of that is because he's thrown better than 70% of his first pitches for strikes. That certainly helps. Fly ball, right field. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the right fielder.
And the next batter, DJ Stewart. Struck out swinging the first time. Not even close there. Good eye on that pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. At a certain point, you have to commit to swing or take on a pitch. That slider clearly had him fooled. Great pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Line drive, and it's caught. Might need to do something to reset your karma. That liner had base hit written all over it. Just some bad luck. Base is empty with 2 out. And now, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Went down on strikes the first time through. That one's outside. And that's ball 1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. He must have been sitting on something off speed. And the count 1-2. Struck him out looking. 3 up, 3 down here, but they hold a 1-0 lead. We're back here at the ballpark. We're set for the top of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, number 84. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one fouled off. The 1-1 offering. Foul ball there. And this one right back to the mound. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
And the batter will be the shortstop. 1 for 2. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Garcia has been excellent in this ballgame. Here comes the 0-1.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. Here's the center fielder, Matt Bierling. That one pushed foul. 2 outs down, but now he has to get this number 2 hitter. If he doesn't, the meat of the order comes up with a runner on base. And now it's all even up. To third, and handles this chance. Jump throw, and it's there. What a play. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They're down 1-0. Home half for the 6th, and now the catcher.
The catcher, Jefferson.
A frozen rope into right, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. That at bat was over in the blink of an eye. That one might as well have been placed on a tee, right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. We head back to the top of the lineup. Now at the dish, number 1. Good eye on that pitch. Here comes the 1-0. Late on that fastball. After tying him up like that, this pitcher is in control. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Runner at first, nobody out. Swing and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. That swing tells you a lot about his hitting ability. Good, repeatable mechanics at the plate and great hand-eye coordination as he puts that one down for a single. So up next, Raimel Tapia. Not close with that one. First and second, no outs. Here in the bottom of the 6th. In the air to left. Makes the grab.
The batter, number 3. Second baseman, Luis Arraez.
And now at the plate, the second baseman, number 3. A lot of hitters who are particularly prone to the strikeout nowadays, but he's not one of them. Great bat-to-ball skills. Runners on the move. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
The throw out at third. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game series. In the dirt. What stands out is his swing. He does a great job getting on plane with the ball and barreling it up. That leads to better contact and more hits. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. With so many hitters nowadays selling out for maximum power, he has some added value because he's more likely to put the pressure on the defense by putting the ball in play. Still have to make hard contact, of course. Evan Longoria in the on-deck circle. Three and one, couldn't come up with it. Going back to that idea of making contact, the hitters who are most skilled at getting bat on ball can foul off a lot of pitches and grind down opposing pitchers by jacking up the pitch count. So here's the cleanup hitter, Evan Longoria. So far, his solo homer earlier in this ballgame represents the entire scoring output from both teams. Really shows how good the pitching has been in this one. Misses again, 5 in a row. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. And the 1-1. Good eye there. This could be the action pitch right here with runners on and a hitter's count. First and second, 2 down. The other way. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. So they strand a pair. 7th inning up next. The Mets on top, 1-0. Top of the 7th here, and here's the first baseman, number 8. Sliced hard, but foul. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. And it's 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chasen Shreve up and loosening in the pen. MacArthur getting loose as well. That's inside.
Ball 2.
Lined into left center. Should be extra bases. And the tying run's at second base with a double. He showed good patience and discipline in working the count, and it paid dividends. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. Now we'll see if they can even it up and give us a brand new ball game. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Next is the designated hitter, Nick Castellanos. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the tying run at second. With the kind of contact ability he's got, he is still very dangerous with 2 strikes. He's not afraid if he gets behind in the count. Goes down on strikes, and he knew he should have offered it that one. Now at the plate, the right fielder, number 1. I don't think we'll see many hittable pitches here. A walk just sets up the double play, and you can't make a mistake against a hitter like this. That just misses. 1-0. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Ground ball to first. Encarnacion Strand steps on first for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Cole Hughes.
Next up, the second baseman, number 33. Good opportunity to pick up your teammate and deliver. immediately fires a strike to the left-handed batter. The 0-1. That clips the corner. Not sure he was ready to hit. Took the first 2 pitches for strikes. Time for him to battle net. And again on 0-2. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
Back foot slider struck him out. Wears the emotion on the sleeve, but as a pitcher, that's okay as long as you're getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of the jam. Bottom of the 7th, digging in, the 3rd baseman. Not often you'll see a minor league 3rd baseman with his level of defensive skill. Really amazing to watch. That one in for a strike. It's 0-1. Obviously, he's got skill with the bat too, but what separates him from your typical minor leaguer is how sharp he is defensively. Terrific reaction time, and he could anchor the left side of a big league infield, no doubt about it. Swing, high fly down the right field line. Touches down, that's a hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. When you've got the hitter 0-2, you can't serve one up in the heart of the zone. Get him to chase outside the zone. That was a cookie. So a runner aboard, and now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. That one in the dirt. Pitch missed outside. Now 2-0. Action in the pen down there. Amir Garrett, the left-hander, up and throwing. Englert warming up as well. Here comes the 2-0. You can tell how much confidence he has in that slider, throwing it for a strike on 2-0. Comes up empty, strike 2. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch misses, and it's a full count. No room to walk this hitter, so I'd expect something fairly hittable. Puts this one in the air down the line, and that drops foul. Got him looking, and he did not like that call. Next to hit, DJ Stewart.
The right fielder, DJ Stewart.
In the air to left center. Grabs it on the run.
The first baseman, number 33, Christian.
So digging in, Christian Encarnacion Strand, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that one fouled off. downstairs. Up and in, and the count is 2-2. The lefty closing in on pitch number 100. Here's a pop-up. Makes the play. That is out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. We're at the end of 7. The Mets out front here, 1-0. Ready to get the 8th inning going. Here's the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. There's a strike at the knees. Activity in the bullpen. Lucas Litke preparing to come on if needed. Oh, 1 now. That one fouled off. Gets a piece. It stays 0-2. Runs in and hits the batter, and that puts the tying run on base to start the inning. Manager out of the dugout, time to make a change. Luis Garcia departs, and as the starter heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher coming on, Jason Shreve, coming into a pressure-filled situation here, and this is what the best relievers live for. No outs, runner at first. Sam Huff digs in now. That one finds the zone. 0-1. That was a hanging slider, and he got a great look at it. I don't know why he didn't swing, but that's probably the best pitch to hit he'll get in this AB. Nice eye right there. This one's smoked out to left.
Third baseman, Jay Young.
The third baseman will hit next. Tough lefty-lefty matchup here for the hitter. The best approach is to stay up the middle. Even if you're a little late, you can send an opposite field lineup. Right through there for a strike. Strike 2. Gotta stay back and track that left-on-left breaking ball, or you'll struggle with it. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. 1 for 3. A little surprising they don't go for a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Grounder left side, and a base hit right there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Great job to come through in a high leverage situation. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. Shot to tie this one up and maybe extend the ball game here. So 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Matt Bierling. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And yes, the bat broke the plane. That one's too high. Grounder up the middle, gloves it on the dive. Great job reaching first base on that infield single. He really had to put the pedal to the metal to reach safely. He adds a really nice dimension to this offense. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And here's the first baseman, known for some late inning heroics. And immediately fires a strike to the left-handed batter. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. With the tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position, and we're in the top of the 8th. Bases loaded, dangerous batter. Swings through it, and that's a K. Very fired up after that and completely understandable. Great job to make some key pitches and get out of a tough inning. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Amir Garrett. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close. No mistake pitches. Well, it's a one-run ball game. And here's the catcher.
The catcher, Jefferson Carroll.
That one way outside. Ball 1. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. Carson Fulmer up and throwing. Left-hander, the 1-0. Fly ball down the line. Gets into the corner, but it's foul. Easy to see that he was ready for the heater, but a touch too early. Some very loud contact, though.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This to third. Could be 2, maybe more. Round first, hustling for 2. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's got a double. The lineup flips over. And now the shortstop, number 1. Slider misses away. Wouldn't chase that time. That's 2 straight breaking pitches away that he's thrown. He seems to be avoiding challenging this hitter. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the bottom half of the 8th. That one's spoiled, and it's now 2-1. Pitch is in the dirt.
1 strike.
Fouls it off, and now 3-2. This one the other way. Tried to shorten his swing that time, and it pays off. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. And here at the plate, Raimel Tapia. That one missed. Line drive for a base hit. In to score the runner from third. And they lead by 2 now. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out. The second baseman getting ready to hit. He swings and fouls one off. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And now the 1-2. This one to right. Snags that one. Runner tags for home. It's a sac fly, and he comes across to score. And now they're up by 3. That's nice execution in that spot, just adding on to their lead here in the late innings. Good fundamental hitting. So up next, Evan Longoria. He's already homered in this ballgame.
Longoria.
Snap throw to first. Tapia dives back in safely. On the outside corner, Garrett goes 6'5". He uses a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a 2-seamer. Drive along the left field line, and that's just foul. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up. Still just 1 out here in the inning. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Chase, he's in.
Number 13.
I think his eyes got a little big there. He saw the chance for a double play and got a little out over his skis. Instead of 2 outs, they get none. Tough to swallow for sure. Mason Englert takes over on the mound. Coming into a game trailing by a small margin, and so his job will be to keep it within reach for the offense. One out and runners at first and second. The third baseman now at the plate. Down the middle for a strike. That one misses low. Into center and a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. One out and 2 on. And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. One out, runners at first and second. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. And the slider just misses. Swing and a miss. He strikes out for the 3rd straight time. Two outs and runners at first and second. At the plate, DJ Stewart. Foul ball there. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-2. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone. Nice job at the dish. He fell behind, but held tough and got the hit. That one inside, off the plate. Such a tough location to handle as a hitter. Somehow, he still barreled it up. Fantastic work. Encarnacion Strand in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one in there. 0-2. And that just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Longoria at third. Stewart on at first with 2 away. Hot shot to first. He makes the catch. That's the inning. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded through 8 full. The Mets on top here, 4-0. Buck Farmer into the game. He's very good against righty hitters, but set up here to face a couple of left-handed batters this inning. The batter now, Nick Castellanos. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. That one's in there. Strike 1. Well, he got a very hittable pitch early in the at-bat and didn't offer. He might come to regret that. And the 0-1 now. Right through there for a strike. Twice now he's let a high strike go by, and the pitcher's gotten ahead 0-2. Now I think he climbs the ladder. Caught him looking for the strikeout. He's 2 outs away. The right fielder, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a groundout. And that's outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Diego Castillo appears to be getting loose. Bats getting cranked up as well. 1 down. Base is empty here in the 9th. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0.
And that's in the dirt.
No strike.
Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk.
Now batting. The second
1 gone and a runner on at first. The second baseman digs in now. That clips the zone. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Down in the count, didn't matter. Put a great swing on it. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. Lucas Litke taking over on the mound. A shot at save number 1 this season. One out and 2 on. Jesus Sanchez will hit next. And that's off the inside edge. The Mets up by 4 here in the top of the ninth. One pitch now. Swings through that one. That's one of the hardest pitches for a batter to handle, especially a lefty. Big sweeping break, and it keeps bending away from you. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Only 1 out remaining. Sam Huff now at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. That cutter in from the opposite-handed pitcher is so nasty. He's trying to saw the batter off. Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Litke is just 1 strike away. Got it. And that's the ball game. A 4-0 shutout in this one. Thanks for dropping by and joining me and our wonderful crew here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score. First, for your victorious home team, 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Red Wings, no runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Houston Astros. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris. And always interesting to see how that goes. But I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through her right now.
Absolutely, Boog. And playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say. And that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected to go out there and give your team a quality outing. All eyes will be on her out there on the bump. Should be fun to watch and see how it plays out.
And the batter now, Barry Larkin.
Afternoon for the Yankees. The shortstop, Barry Larkin.
And a pitch. Splits the plate, and we're underway. Yo, 1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Line and a base hit into right. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So up next, Brian Roberts. That misses, and that's ball 1. Curtis, a big part of the storyline for us today. She's making her debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound at this ball club. That one is absolutely belted. Gone. That one felt good. His first homer of the year, and the Yankees have the lead. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Next to hit, Kermit Ciccone. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one carrying, tattooed and gone.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Michelle Wilson getting ready to hit. That one at triple digits.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope she's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
Trout settles under it. And it's caught for the out. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base pass, get guys around to score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. Sliced hard but foul. One down, base is empty. Ball one there. And another ball. And a 2-1 on the way. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the second game of the series. And that one ripped into right. And it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
One down. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Rachel Knight. Right through there for a strike. Man at second. Inside, just missed.
They've got her working a little harder in this first frame than she anticipated.
Yankees up by 3, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. She deals.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck her out. And that's the first strikeout of her major league career.
Yeah, and it could be the first of many if she meets the goals she set for herself and the expectation others have for her. She doesn't want to just win games. She wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a pitcher, even if she doesn't have power stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes her stand up a little bit taller.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball.
to the right side. She handles it herself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Our starting pitcher in this one, Hilton Smith. And Singy, a special day for him. He's making his Major League debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
So now the Astros designated hitter, Johnny Damon. Swing and a tapper. Over to Perez. One gone, bottom half of the first. Okay, let's check out the lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He's always a threat at the plate.
He's been flexing his power in the majors for a long time now. His first career home run was to right field right here inside Yankee Stadium in 2014. The right fielder that day for the Yankees, Ichiro Suzuki. Even he couldn't catch that one.
And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Bluebird, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that will make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
Jose Altuve stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The 1-0 from Smith. And a foul ball. Fly ball down the line. Blondie drifts towards it, reaches for it, but it's foul. Righty delivers. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Ramirez over at first with 1 away. Just missed.
It's a good take.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. The punch out there. Out number 2.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And now batting, Mike Trout. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short. The throw to second is offline.
Batting 6. No left field.
And next to hit for Houston, Tiffany Thompson. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
That's right. That one fouled off. Late on that fastball.
She was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting her up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 0-2 from Hilton. Next offering is outside. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a ball popped up. Roberts gets under it. Corrals it. And that's the inning. 2 left for the Astros. They trail it here 3-0. Second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Blondie.
Number 29.
The pitch. In the air, left field. Thompson on the move. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch, man. She's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And next for New York, Jessie Lang. Trying to pick up her first knock in the big leagues. That's a strike. Lang hitting 9th in today's lineup. And she was a 6th-round draft pick in 2024. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Oh, 2 now. And there's a ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Throws to first in time.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop, Barry Larkin.
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Barry Larkin. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Slider misses outside. Two outs.
That's ball 2.
And she blows that one by him at 100. 2 outs, base is empty. Just off the inside edge. Brian Roberts waiting to hit for the Yankees. Two down, nobody on. That one ripped, but foul. Line drive. And that gets down for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going. And stepping in for the Yankees, Brian Roberts. He's already homered in this game. There goes Larkin. They pitch out. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Back here at Minute Maid Park, we head to the bottom of the second, and here's the catcher, Joe Mauer. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And he deals. And that one fouled off.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And stepping in for the Astros, Reese Jones. Smith checks on the runner. That clips a corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
0-2 as she swings through it.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
The Stros trailing by 3, bottom half of inning number 2.
1 ball.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one missed.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Double play ball to second. Roberts. Off balance feed. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. So next up for Houston, Megan Griffin. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one ripped. Back. Megan Griffin with her first major league home run, a special moment in her young career. And who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for her.
Yeah, getting that out of the way could be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if she gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now the right fielder, Lisa Nettles. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. And it's even up. The 1-1 is fouled off. Not close with that one. And the count is 2-2. That's inside. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. 1 out, base is empty. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
On the ground to third, and that's just foul. Pickoff attempt by Smith. Nettles back in on a dive. Smith kicks and delivers. Good eye right there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Nettles leads off first with one away. Smith wheels and deals. Runner takes off. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Now it's Jose Ramirez, and that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Runner on second, 2 down. Hard hit left side. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
So 2 down. Jose Altuve up to hit here. He's 0 for 1. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
That's a ball.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
That's down and in.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. On the ground. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Back here in Houston, new inning getting started, and stepping in for the Yankees, Brian Roberts. Curtis back to work, and he takes a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one pulled foul. The 0-2. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Pitch in the dirt, and the count 1-2. Rolled slowly to first. Jones tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one cutting but missing down low. The pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes.
This is important. If she can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for her and for her team.
At the belt and fires. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. She circles the bases, her first homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. Tony Perez now at the plate. Doubled in his first AB. Fastball for a strike. One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. This one popped up right side. Jones has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Houston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Mike Trout. The wind of the pitch. In the air, right field. Blondie settles under it. She's there. She's got it. And there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Tiffany Thompson up next for the Astros. Now it catches the corner for a strike.
0-1.
Fastball for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
The 0-2. And that's in the dirt. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Makes the catch for the second out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Joe Mauer up next for the Astros, and he's already singled in this game. Ball 1, no strikes. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Astros go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 4-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 4th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Rachel Knight. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And a pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
2 strikes.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's not coming back. A gigantic blast. Their first homer of the year. It's 5-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, she made her pay.
Here's Alex Bregman. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. This to third. Ramirez sends it to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Now batting, number 29.
Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees. She's 0 for 1. Blondie checks her swing. Appeal to third. No swing. She held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone. And it's 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Backed off the plate that time.
Clearly, she hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Slings to first, 2 down.
Now back, the catcher, Jesse Lang.
And now the catcher comes up to hit, Jesse Lang.
And there's one thing on her mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
There's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
To the right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. It's 5-2. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. And now it's going to be Reese Jones.
The first baseman.
This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
That's in there, and the count 1-1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next offering upstairs. Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses, and it's a full count. And he walked her.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So runner aboard, Megan Griffin up next for the Astros. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
Well, these Astros doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And there's one away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Now it's the right fielder, Lisa Nettles, looking for her first big league hit right here. Fastball for a strike. Smith with a pick off to first. Jones dives back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. Consider not a lot of power, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
The Astros trailing by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Hit on the ground might be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Yankees 5 and the Astros 2. Back here at Minute Maid Park. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the shortstop, Barry Larkin. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The right-hander back to work. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Gets him to chase after that one. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. And a swing and a miss, and one gone.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, she's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And it's fouled away. And the righty deals. And that's down and away. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's two away. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, she's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Kermit Ciccone. Wouldn't chase that time. Ciccone measures 6 feet 4 inches. Only 18 years old. A former first-round pick in 2024. The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And that's outside. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. And it remains 5-2. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the DH, Johnny Damon.
The designated hitter, Johnny Damon.
And the right-hander back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Here's Jose Ramirez.
For me, Boog, Ramirez has been the heart and soul of Cleveland baseball for a few years now. When his career is over, he's going to be considered one of the best players to ever play for this franchise.
And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Fastball grooved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. In for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. Just missed. The Yankees leading by 3. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Astros are down quietly. And the deficit remains 5-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Tracy Lord. On for her major league debut and a moment she will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for her as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Wilson up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1.
You know, these Yankees, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
And that chance handled. She steps on the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tony Perez.
Tony Perez digs in now. 1 for 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jesse Chavez appears to be getting loose. Number 45 getting loose as well. Right down to shoot. That's strike one.
They must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many pitchers throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, pitchers are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Knight stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Wow, she got away with a mistake right there.
Here's the 0-2. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. A massive home run. Her second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 6-2. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed, dude. Just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
So 2 away with nobody on. And here is Alex Bregman. Pitches in for a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Strike 2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the pitcher is going to climb the ladder out there.
0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
1 run across in the frame so far here in the 2nd game of the series. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Houston, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Mike Trout. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Hit hard on the ground is short. On to first. 1 up, 1 down.
I believe we talked about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Tiffany Thompson up next for the Astros. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Shea Abreu appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure she's feeling some nerves. This would be her major league debut. DeGrom also getting ready. Just missed.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
That one missing inside. Missed inside with the curve. One down, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down. Joe Mauer will hit next. On the ground, right side, Roberts. Fires over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing there for Houston. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back here in Houston, we go to the top of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Blondie.
The right fielder, number 29.
And a pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Brings it in. And there's one down. Man, is he fast.
That is so fun to watch.
Here's the catcher, Jessie Lang. She is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
It's so impressive because these players have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and that one overpowered her. Barry Larkin stepping in now for the Yankees.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
0-1.
That one the other way. And that is that. So the Yanks go in order. They lead at 6-2. Bottom of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Reese Jones. Smith back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Check swing, no appeal.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, she's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
That one outside, 2-1. Up the middle, and that one handled to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 13, shortstop, Megan.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Megan Griffin. She's already homered here in this one. In
Count
the dirt,
1-0.
ball one. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard, and sure, it had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after her and finish her off.
Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom of the seventh. The line to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. She stays alive. And that one is lifted in the air. Ciccone under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's two down.
Just one out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for Houston, Lisa Nettles. That one hammered center field. Ciccone going back. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Brian Roberts. Here comes a pitch. A little bit high. 1-0. Almost got him.
No strike.
The wind and the pitch. And
That's
another ball.
3 balls, no strikes.
That one finds the zone. And now 3-1. The pitch. And she walked him.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now it's the power speed combo. Kermit Ciccone. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boogie didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And that one missing low.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Roberts aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
She deals. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The pitch. And that just misses.
The count's full.
In the dirt. To second, and he's out.
Kind of a tough read for the base runner right there. You're usually trying to be aggressive on balls in the dirt, trying to get into scoring position. But if it doesn't get away very far, or you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it and throw you out at the base. And right there, excellent job by the catcher. He helps out his pitcher big time.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Wilson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And there's a ball. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. And these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Just off the inside edge.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And down on strikes she goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jonathan Loaisiga.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Johnny Damon. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And he deals. That one's in there. And that's strike 1. Loaisiga goes 5 feet 11 inches. He features a sinker, a slurve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. And misses inside. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Right side, hard hit. Perez takes it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The third baseman, Ramirez.
Now the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Carl Edwards Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Pagan also throwing. The Yanks leading by 4 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. One down, base is empty. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. On the ground, out to short. Larkin sends it to first. And the Astros put down in order. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th. And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez. And a pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Other thing in this part, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike. The pitch. It's in and out of his glove.
No, he's safe.
pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
Up next for the Yankees.
And now here is Rachel Knight. She's got a couple homers already, so could she possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course she can. Those two she hit were legit, and she looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
And now it's Alex Bregman, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Outside corner, there's a strike. Perez at third. Knight stands at second. No outs. Inside at 100. And 1-1. That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first, and that is a big first out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
2 on, 1 out. Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees, calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the forced play is now in order. So the bases are loaded here, 1 man gone. Jesse Lang stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch just misses.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that she can get her arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Foul ball there. All loaded up here at the top of the ninth. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string and the changeup.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
To the top of the Yankee order, and the batter will be the shortstop, Barry Larkin. The shortstop takes a ball. Bases loaded, 2 down here in the second game of the series. Popped up under it, and that is that. They leave them loaded onto the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Yankees 6 and the Astros 2. Back here at Minute Maid Park. So bottom of the 9. Here's Trout. Loaisiga back to work. There's a swing and a drive. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
He's 2 outs away. Tiffany Thompson up next for the Astros. Foul ball. The Stros down by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And here it comes. Cutter looking for the K. So it's their last chance in this one. Joe Mauer up next for the Astros. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball one. And a good eye there. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. And a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering is in for a strike. Loisaga is just 1 strike away. Perez throw, and it gets away, and that extends the inning.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you get another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next is switch hitting first baseman Reese Jones. She swings and fouls one off. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Mauer, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch just misses. And the count 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Squirts away a little bit.
2 balls.
Not in time. He's safe. And now a man into scoring position. Two. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Megan Griffin waits on deck. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Man at second. Ground ball to short. This ought to do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees take the first 2 games of this series on the road. Smith with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees, 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Astros, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, one of the stories in this one is a highly anticipated Major League debut, and all eyes will be on her as she gets the start on the mound.
I love watching pitching debuts at this level because there's no waiting around to see the rookie in action. You get thrown right into the deep end of the Major League pool. She's center stage from the first inning on. So, like you said, Boog, there's no hiding at all. There's a ton of excitement about this kid's future, and she's about to face the best lineup of her life. So I'm excited to see how she attacks it.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Sasha Davidson.
Colorado, the first baseman, number 26.
The pitch. Outside low. And with that, we're underway here in the desert. Out there to center. Edmonds under this one. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Well struck left field. Kiner moving back. On the warning track and hauls it in.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet hitters are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Joanna Random in for a strike. It's 0-1. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
Ball one there.
It's interesting. You have spring training, wonderful weather, and then most teams go north and it's chilly. So hitters have to kind of get through that for the first month and a half, and then everything evens out.
Kiner makes the grab on the run. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Here in the desert, and towing the slab in this one, Cassie Richards.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Now, Kate Jackson. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. Popped up. In position. And makes the grab. One away.
Batting second.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Hank Aaron.
Well, Boo, clearly he's just one of the best hitters to ever play this game. I mean, a member of the 3,000 hit club, just a true professional hitter. I know we use that term, but this guy is just the epitome of it. So much fun to watch him swing the bat and just work a pitcher. You can learn so much about the art of hitting from just watching this guy go about his business.
Jacqueline Smith in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Richards fires. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. And another ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
And that one is inside. One out, base is empty. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
You know, I think she's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but she wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And now, Hank Aaron. Hard hit to third. Off balance feed, there's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Back here at Chase Field, here's some real power at the plate. Sasha Reed. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
Well, we're expecting to see strikeouts in this one. Cole is in the 2,000 strikeout club and only needed around 1,700 innings to get there. You know, only Chris Sale and Pedro Martinez needed fewer innings to reach 2,000 strikeouts.
Next offering is down low. That one missed. And the right-hander deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball left side. She'll see another.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Out towards right center field. Sizes this one up. And out number 1 on the grab. So digging in, Noodles Neely. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays.
Right through there for a strike. And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And there's 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. So in now for Colorado, Minnie Minoso. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And first offering is fouled off. Minoso, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round in 2024. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. McGuire digging in for the Rockies. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball up the middle. Curly. The throw to first. That's out number 3. The Rockies strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. And here is Ralph Kiner. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And a pitch. Bounce to the right. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the center fielder.
At the plate, Jim Edmonds. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And that's in there for strike one.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And he grounds one to the right side. And it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. That one not close. Now 1-2.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
That misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Outside, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Runner on at first with one gone. Jerry Carter stands in now for the Diamondbacks. One of the stars in the win yesterday as she had 3 hits. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Ground ball left side, could be 2. Brett to second. Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning. So they make short work of them there. We head on now to the top of the third. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the rookie second baseman, Daisy Dalton. The wind of the pitch. That hitter. And the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP, Boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but well, sometimes it's not.
Next to hit, Aaliyah Stevenson. Good eye in that spot. And now 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
Next for Colorado, Sasha Davidson. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at second. On the inside corner for a strike. Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And look out, that one gets her. The second batter he's plunked in this one.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
Brad, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That's out to center field. Nabs it. Joanna Random digging in for the Rockies. She's 0 for 1. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. That's a strike. 0-1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Well, there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the second game of the series. Off the mark there. Now 1 and 2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. And that's outside. Two on, 1 out. Wouldn't chase that time. Sasha Reed up next for the Rockies. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. She'll see another.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Now, here is Sasha Reed.
No ball. 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Righty to the plate. Outside. And a base hit up the middle. Coming home. she'll score. It's 2-0. Reed into second, and she's got a double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Couldn't get any air under it, but she smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard she hit it.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the shortstop, Noodles Neely. That one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And that drops in for a strike.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
And that's in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. That just misses. And it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rockies 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Third baseman.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that you can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the 0-1. That's through there for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and the pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, and get her teammates back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup. And that's the first strikeout of her major league career.
Yeah, and it could be the first of many if she meets the goal she set for herself and the expectation others have for her. She doesn't want to just win games. She wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a pitcher, even if she doesn't have power stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes her stand up a little bit taller.
Fires across the diamond, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Chelsea Curley stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Went deep in the ball game last night. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Minoso under it. Makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Back here in the desert, here's the left fielder, Minnie Minoso.
Minnie Minoso.
Cole back to work. And that one clips the corner.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Kicks and fires. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Here's Colorado's DH, Mark McGuire. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-1.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Slider misses outside. Chop to third. In plenty of time to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The batter, number 7, second baseman,
Daisy Dalton, the next to hit. She was plunked in her first trip to the plate. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And there's a foul ball. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
The wind of the pitch. That one just misses.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or...
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Rockies are down quietly. They're up 2-0. Bottom of the 4th, stepping in, Kate Jackson. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
You know, these D-backs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs, can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Gets it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. And now, Jacqueline Smith worked a walk in her first trip to the plate. Here's a high fly ball out to center. And there's 2 down.
now batting, right field.
Now a chance for Hank Aaron.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Caught him looking for the K. Diamondbacks down quickly. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Chase Field, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Aaliyah Stevenson. The wide to kick the pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Aaron moves towards it. Makes the grab, one down.
Woo, she was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. She was ready to hit.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Sasha Davidson. Davidson in her rookie season, only 18 years old, and she was the second-round pick in 2024. That one down the line, and foul ball. The pitch. Out to short. Throw to first is in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. George Brett digging in for the Rockies. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
2 down, nobody on. That one is absolutely belted. God! And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singy. A laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
Random in the box for the 3rd time today as she takes that one off the plate. The wind and the pitch. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Two outs. And another ball.
3-1.
Sasha Reed and a Colorado on deck circle. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Reed in the box again, takes a strike. Movement in the bullpen for the Diamondbacks. Kevin Kelly up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Tate, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Righty delivers. Runner on the go. Man, is she fast.
She's so fun to watch.
At the belt and fires. Got her looking. That ends the frame. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Ralph Kiner. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. She deals. Not close with that one. Ball 1.
She's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Wouldn't chase that time.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. she feels better about her off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Good eye right there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Minoso hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Now up next for Arizona, Jim Edmonds. Walked his first time. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. The Rockies leading by 3, last half of inning number 5. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Swing and a miss, and she got him. That's the second out.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or above is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
And that one fouled off. Strike 2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
The pitch. And 1-2.
I don't like to say she wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have her look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And there's a ball.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And here it comes. Ground ball to the right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Diamondbacks down in order. Still down 3-0. Top 6. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Noodles Neely. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. In there at the knees. And that is strike 1. Bounced out to short. Throws to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of her hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Now the left fielder, Minnie Minoso. Fought off foul. 1 down, base is empty. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Line drive, gone.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Mark McGwire. In the air, out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. And that is that. Offense held in check there. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones.
Go.
And a pitch. There's a strike at the knees. And it's 0-1.
She's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. She might be able to go the distance if she keeps this up.
Next offering is in the dirt.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
She went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Got him swinging. One gone here.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And now Prince Fielder just missed.
1-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike up high. And a count 1-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And that one's a little bit low. And a count 2-1. And it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
One gone, runner at first. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Chelsea Curley. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Kicks and deals. And that one missing low. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
She got away with one there, but she knows she can't go into that spot very often against a batter like this.
And the 3-1. 3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Kate Jackson stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Fly ball out towards left field. That one carrying. Forget it. That should get the dugout going. It's 3-3. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Jacqueline Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's inside.
That's a ball. 2 balls, no strike.
All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch.
3-1.
In there at the knees. 3-2 now. On the ground right side. And she handles it herself for the out. It's been a fun debut for us to watch. She's been pretty good going deep into this game, and that's always impressive for a player getting her first start in the majors.
Yeah, pitchers love to work deep into games because they want to find their rhythm and then be able to repeat it over and over again. And you can't find your rhythm if your debut only lasts a few innings. So she's picking up valuable experience with each pitch she throws at this point. It's been a nice outing for her, Boog. Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tie them up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here comes a pitch. Top of the zone for a strike. Going to count 1-2. High in the air, out to right. Stevenson under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3-run shot for Arizona. We're tied now with 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. So in now for Colorado, Daisy Dalton. Cole back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. That catches the zone for a strike. 2-1 now.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times pitchers are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off her glove. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Garrett Cole is done in this one, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher on here, Kevin Kelly.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Go-ahead run on base. Now at the plate, Aaliyah Stevenson. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here comes the 0-1.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. With the go-ahead run at first, here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
And he deals. Chopped on the ground. Throws to first in time.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Next to hit for the Rockies, George Brett. He's already homered here in this one.
1-0.
In the dirt. And no movement on the bases. It's ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Bruce Sutter up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with their speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. And they get the out after the ricochet. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. So one left for Colorado. Score remains tied at 3. Back here at Chase Field, here's the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. The right-hander back to work. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Now batting, center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
Next to hit for Arizona, Jim Edmonds.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Ripped on the ground to second. Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, catcher, Jerry Carter.
And here's the catcher, Jerry Carter.
She's a big, strong hitter who can untie this game with one swing. Trying to keep good speed off the bases. Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
She finds herself in a tough situation early. She's going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The pitch. That misses the zone. And the count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Hard ground ball, base knock. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs, runner at first. Digging in, Chipper Jones. Just missed. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Richards throws over, and she's back in safely. The 1-0. Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. There's the strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Carter off of first with 2 away. Got him. That is the inning. One left for Arizona, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. For the top of the 8th, now the Rockies catcher, Joanna Random. And a pitch. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. And that one fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Hot shot to third. Chipper fires to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Sasha Reed.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if she can be a little more aggressive right here.
And the first offering is not close. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Struck her out. She swung over top of the curveball.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Next for Colorado, Noodles Neely. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Two outs. Hot shot to first base, and she snags it to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Still tied 3-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Angelina Castro.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
The line of the pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Dalton has a beat on it. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter she faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Chelsea Curley. Oh, that got her, and the potential winning run is aboard.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch, and that right there was just a freebie.
And fouled off. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Checks her swing, now would appeal to third. She held up. And that's too high. 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
The 2-2 now. She fouls it off. Will do it again. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Got her swinging. Now the number 2 hitter, Jacqueline Smith. She's a player who does it all.
Well, look out here. She's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If she doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch she just took is going to eat at her for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level pitcher like this.
And now it's even up. Then she grounds one to the right side. Boots it. The tag, and she's out. What a play. Inning over. One left for the Diamondbacks. It's the 9th, and we are tied. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Dylan Tate. Leading off, Minnie Minoso, known for his late inning heroics. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Kicks and fires. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Goes down looking. Mark McGuire digging in for the Rockies.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Movement in the bullpen. Bruce Sutter getting loose out there. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty delivers. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next to hit, Daisy Dalton. In the air to left center. Kiner brings it in with a nice running grab. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. All tied up at 3 apiece. And we're back, bottom of the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Hank Aaron. Castro back to work. Swung on, belted. Back there. Out of here. Ball game. He circles the bases, and the Diamondbacks walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Diamondbacks, 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Rockies, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 1 minute. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, one of the stories in this one is a highly anticipated major league debut, and all eyes will be on him as he gets the start on the mound.
I love watching pitching debuts at this level because there's no waiting around to see the rookie in action. You get thrown right into the deep end of the major league pool. He's center stage from the first inning on. So, like you said, Boog, there's no hiding at all. There's a ton of excitement about this kid's future, and he's about to face the best lineup of his life. So I'm excited to see how he attacks it.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1. Digo, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound with this ball club. Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. Puts it away for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Joanna Gonzalez now at the plate. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Way high there. And that is ball 1.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Gwynn under it. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Danielle Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. Trying to pick up her first knock in the big leagues. And a good eye there.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed.
2-0 count to a hitter like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. She could make you pay.
That one misses. 3-0. Sarah McKnight on deck for the Blue Jays. 2 outs, base is empty. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
A lot of pop in that bat. Had the distance for the Oppo home run, but many times you have that slice going to the opposite field, and she just couldn't keep that one fair.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Sarah McKnight in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Diego checks in on the runner. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Runner on the move. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Ground ball left side. Jump throw to first, and she beats it. Everyone's safe.
Ooh, she doesn't care how she does it. She just wants to get on base. And when she does, that puts her in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. Her wheels are truly a weapon out there.
So to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Edgar Martinez. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Diego, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Blue Jays leave a pair. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and today's starting pitcher, Renee Dukes. And it's singing a special day for her. She's making her Major League debut here.
I'm sure she's got some nerves. She'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that she can settle in to pitching just like she did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. She's got her family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for her career.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Tony Gwynn. The pitch. 0-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a pop-up. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. It features a great veteran presence, Tony Gwynn.
Now, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average. And being able to do that, that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
Yu Chung in the box now. No balls and a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter. Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One down. Faith Snell next to hit for the Rays. First pitch misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. Runner takes off. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
2 down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside. Jay Kennedy next to bat for Tampa. In the air on the infield. High. Settles underneath it. Makes the catch, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Tampa Bay. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Jason Giambi. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swings through that one.
1-2.
Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
That one misses, and it's 3-2. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, where's the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida. And a foul ball. The 0-2 from Digo. Wouldn't chase that time. He goes down looking. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Gwynn going back on this one, and that one's gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So the lineup flips over, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Richie Ashburn. In the air, left field. Hunter has it sized up. He's got it. And that is that. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And stepping in for the Rays, Jay Kennedy. Looking for her first big league hit right here. And here it comes. Ripped, but it curls foul. Dukes. In her rookie season, she features a four-seam fastball, a knuckleball, and occasionally works in a splitter.
That's a ball.
And it's even up. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Late with the swing there. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
One-two now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Harmon Killebrew. High fly ball out to left field. Yoshida makes the grab for the second out.
Good pitch. She just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Mark McGuire. Up and in, and it's 1-0. That one out to right. Strawberry settles underneath it, makes the catch, and that will end the inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Top half of the third inning, and now for the Jays, Joanna Gonzalez.
When she steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. She is so settled in there. She owns the home plate area.
Foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And that one is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Deagle winds and fires. That's down and in.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Misses outside, and it's 3-2.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if she's walked.
Right side. Gwynn moving under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, Right fielder,
Danielle Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. She reached out a walk her first time. That one ripped. That's back there. And forget it. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. Her first big league hit leaves the yard. She'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of her life. Wow.
She ought to. Usually players are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but maybe a glimpse of what's to come from her in the next few years. Good job. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Base is empty, one away. Here's the power hitting catcher, Sarah McKnight. And that skips in the dirt. The 1-0. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Digo comes to the plate. Late on that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck her out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Edgar Martinez. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
So man aboard. And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Runner at second, 2 down. And it's 1-1. Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
2-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Digo kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Shearer down to first with it. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. Toronto extends the lead on the solo shot. It's now 3-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the speedy catcher, Marissa Shearer.
Marissa Shearer.
And a pitch. Righty to the plate. Hit on the ground to the right side. Could be extra bases. Now she'll turn for second. And she's got a leadoff double.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Torrey Hunter. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
Right through there for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the last half of the third. Swings and misses. That's strike two.
She can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Runner at second. Swing and a miss, and she struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ashley Blake. Up and in, ball one. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. On a strike, the pitch. And that drops in for a strike.
1-2.
That one drifts inside.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boogie, you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And the batter now, Tony Gwynn. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Good eye in that spot. The Rays trailing by 3 here in the second game of the series. Foul ball there. And the pitch. Got him. That's the inning. The Rays strand just the one. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Masataka Yoshida. The pitch. Not even close there. Ball one.
Thinking about Yoshida, he's never going to be the biggest player when he's on the field, but that doesn't mean he can't hit. He gets on base and doesn't strike out very often. That combo makes you a value.
And that should be extra bases. And it gets fired. And he's into second with nobody out.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, That's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And next for Toronto, Alex Hyde. She's 0 for 1.
Ball.
Pitch is in the dirt, and that is ball 1.
No strike.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Snell sizes this one up. She's got it. And there's one down. So Singy's given up his fair share of hits in his debut, but he's done a good job of limiting the damage. What are you seeing?
I'm sure the game is moving a little quicker than normal today for the rookie, and that's totally fine. I think you bring up a great point, though, Boog. He's shown he can really battle out there, work his way out of some jams, so I think this debut should be a confidence builder for him.
That one fouled off. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Nothing but curveball so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is outside. Yoshida, the runner at second with 1 away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Richie Ashburn next up for the Blue Jays. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
The 1-0 from Digo. Lifted in the air out to left. Hunter has it sized up. Hunter makes the grab. So first and second with 2 outs. Joanna Gonzalez next up for the Blue Jays. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Popped up. Blake settles under this one. And she makes the catch. And that'll do it. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they lead it 3-0. Bottom 4, now up for Tampa Bay, Yu Jung. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this player is at the top of the list. Dukes back to work. Right through there for a strike.
When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of player that every year you expect her to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. And Chris, beyond the fact that she's so incredible defensively, she also can swing the stick. And stepping in for the Rays, Faith Snell. She popped out her first time. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Just off the inside edge. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swings through that.
2-1.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
She was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Kennedy in the box with one away as she takes ball one. Pickoff throw. Snell back on a dive. Kicks and deals. Fouled off. She was late.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Snell, the base runner at first with one out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. She deals. The shortstop takes a ball. Battling here as she fouls it away. The 2-2. Got her swinging. And there's two away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of her hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If she keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood
on. And now Harmon Killebrew. Fly to left his first time. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a player like this gets on first, you know she's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
And the right-hander deals. And that drops in for a strike.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Blue Jays 3, the Rays nothing. And we're back, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the right fielder, Danielle Strawberry. Here comes a pitch. That one off the mark. And it's 1-0.
Well, these Jays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
There's a swing and a drive. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Here's the catcher, Sarah McKnight. 1 for 2. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. That one ripped. Gwynn raging back towards the wall. And it's off the wall. Strawberry around third. She'll score easily. And it's 4-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but she was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Martin Digo won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher on now, Fergie Jenkins. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Jenkins.
So a runner aboard. Edgar Martinez digs in now. There's the strike.
0-1.
One on, nobody out, a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th.
No.
Just missed. On the ground, right side. A dive, she's got it. And that's a great play for the out.
She looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like she's just playing catch with her kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
And here's the first baseman, Jason Giambi. Strike 1. Jenkins, a 6'5" righty, 28 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. One down, base is empty, and delivers outside. Still only one out here in the inning. And another ball. Bouncer to second. Blake gathers and throws to first. And they get Giambi for the out.
The left fielder, number 7, Masataka Yoshida.
Now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
In there at the knees. And that's in the dirt. Two outs. And that one got a piece of him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Now the third baseman, Alex Hyde. It's interesting she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So When you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. And there's a foul ball.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
And another ball. Yoshida off of first with 2 away.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And the next pitch is way outside. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Snell moving under this one. And that's the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 5, the Rays nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's a big power threat. Mark McGwire. The pitch. And that one fouled off. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. This one chopped up the middle. Gonzalez on the run, sends it over to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The catcher,
Marissa Shearer next to hit for the Rays. Doubled her first time up.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. She's doing her thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make her work a little bit harder.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. The Blue Jays leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, right side of the infield. McKnight settles under it and makes the catch. 2 away now.
Now batting, the left fielder, Torrey Hunter.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Torrey Hunter struck out swinging his first time. And there's a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
0-2 now. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Down in order go the Rays. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Willie Adames. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Swing and a pop-up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. 1 up, 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And stepping in is the speedy Richie Ashburn. Hard hit. Knocks it down. He doesn't have a play, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Man at first. Now it's the shortstop, Joanna Gonzalez. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport.
He's safe.
Right through there for a strike. Ashburn stands at first with one out. Yeah, that's a little bit high. 1-1. Yeah, that's outside. Here goes the runner. Next offering is fouled back. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. That's out number 2. So up next for Toronto, Danielle Strawberry. She's already homered in this game.
Strawberry.
Pickoff move to first. The throw is wild and it gets away. Inside, just missed.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That misses the zone. 2-0. Just missed. Sarah McKnight waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-0 down. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And he deals. Fly ball to right. Gwynn gets under it. And that'll do it. One hit, one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 5, the Rays nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now here is Ashley Blake. Dukes back to work. Fastball for a strike. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a ball popped up. Giambi pulls it down, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Tony Gwynn next to hit for the Rays. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Left-hand hitter waits. Good eye right there. And it's fouled away. Righty delivers. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Jung, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball there. The pitch. She goes down looking. Nothing doing for Tampa. It's 5-0. Here at Tropicana Field, and now Sarah McKnight. The right-hander back to work. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Eric Swanson warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Baker warming up as well. That one in there across the letters.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Right through there, got her. She battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly she was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Martinez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Zips it across, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jason Giambi.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Jason Giambi, 1 for 3. Just off the inside edge. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
No strike. That's foul.
2 outs.
That's out.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And now for the Jays, Masataka Yoshida. That catches the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
The 0-2. And ball one.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Giambi around second, headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
So two down, and next for Toronto, Alex Hyde. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. On the ground to the left. Base hit, 1 run in already. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 7-0.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but she didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Runner at first with 2 away. So up next for Toronto, Willie Adames. He's already homered in this game. Outside low, and that's ball 1. That one missing inside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Two-0. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Kennedy settles under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. Blue Jays 7, the Rays nothing. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Faith Snell. And here it comes. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. She did the team thing, took until she got a strike. Now she's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
1-1 now. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think she'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Runner at first. Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Jay Kennedy. That's inside. Ball 1.
When the leadoff hitter gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll her up for 2.
The Jays up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Jay Kennedy with her first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure she'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for her and her family. A player works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boo. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Next is the designated hitter, Harmon Killebrew.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
first and second, no outs here in the second game of the series. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. She makes it up to third with one away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the first baseman,
So they're at the corners now. Mark McGuire getting ready to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
And a 1-2. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And he grounds one back up the middle. Base hit and a run in to score. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Next to hit, Marissa Shearer. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Torrey Hunter next to hit for the Rays, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that drops in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls.
Kennedy on third. McGuire on at first with 2 down. Misses. And it's 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into a bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
2 outs, bases loaded. Now up for Tampa Bay, Ashley Blake. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of pitchers throw that these days, but I tell you what, she's got a good one.
That one fouled off. The pitch. That one missed.
2-2.
2 outs. Bases are full. Called strike 3. The knuckleball buckled her knees. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. Blue Jays 7, the Rays 1. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the 8th. Now, Richie Ashburn.
The center fielder, number 1, Richie
The
Ashburn.
line to kick the pitch. That's hard hit in the line. Corrals it. And a quick out, number 1. Joanna Gonzalez, the next to hit. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. One down, base is empty. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
Slider got her for strike 3.
The batter, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Danielle Strawberry now at the plate. She's already homered here in this one. Two down, nobody on. That's a little bit low.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
This one popped up late. Under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, and they're on top 7-1. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Tony Gwynn. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Wastes no time there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's the third baseman, Yu Chung. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's the center fielder, Faith Snell. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. There's a strike.
0-1.
Two outs.
1-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, she's had her best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
The 1-1. And that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Struck her out looking. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Yarbrough.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. Edgar Martinez next up for the Blue Jays.
Martinez.
Snap throw to first. McKnight back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That one misses. 1-0. The Blue Jays up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Slides, but it gets by him. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. Just missed. And the 1-0. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. One run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Masataka Yoshida will hit next. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And the pitch. Sliced hard but foul. And a pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that one is lifted in the air. Base hit. One run is in. Here comes the throw. In there. He's safe. It's 10-1.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own.
And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Eric Swanson.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
No outs. Runner at first. Now the third baseman, Alex Hyde. Slice to right, and it goes just foul. The 0-1. Yoshida on at first, nobody out. Right-hander kick steals.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. And she hits a ground ball right side to second, pulls her off the bag.
Now that.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
And now for the Jays, Willie Adames. He's already homered here in this one.
Right through there for a strike. No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Right field down the line, and that one slices down. Dukes with her first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure she'll feel very good about that and get the ball for her trophy case as she should. A start she won't ever forget.
10-4 is how it ends. Roger Dodger ground beef control.